What is happening, ladies and gents? It's your boy Ninjerky in the house. We're getting into that Destiny 2. Yo, what up, J Prodigy? How you doing, man? Hey, thank you so much for the likes and thank you for sharing, my man. I appreciate that. Let's get it going. We're going to do something interesting today. I was thinking about it last night while I was sleeping. Happy Thursday. Thirsty Thursday. Or tantalizing Thursday. Doing all right, man. Doing all right. Had some, found this,
A warlock and a dredgen ask
this,
a question.
ramen. I don't know if you may or may not have it, but it's called a grocery outlet. And basically it's like a discount grocery store. If that makes any sense. Like, let's say for instance, like oat milk or Oatly milk or whatever it's called. Something like $7-8, for a carton of that stuff. If certain major grocery stores can't sell that product, they send it to them. And they sell it for like $2. And you get like for 2 weeks, like they're good. The product's good for 2 weeks, before the expiration date or the suggested expiration date on the carton. So like, it's kind of cool. You can buy like, you know what I mean? The amount you buy for one carton, you can buy like 2 or 3 for $2 a piece, like 6, you know what I mean? That's $6. Like, so anyways, there was these they've been getting them in like these ramen noodles, and it's literally like the chives, the green onion. It's just literally green onion, but they have oil of it, like the chives where you dice the chives and they put them on like ramen bowls and stuff like that. So that's all it is. And it's the ramen. It's the thicker noodle ramens too, and that have like a little wave in them. So soy sauce has the onion flavor in it, and then there's the onion flavor like oil itself. It is an awesome, like, it's a really good, like, I want to buy like the sauce, that soy sauce with the onion flavor in it, even though you can probably make your own. It's just so good. Like, you can literally get those packets and mix them in with anything, and they'll be good. You know what I mean? It goes good with a lot of dishes. I wonder if you can. Remember there used to be like an entrance way to go in here, and you were able to go into the like you drop down here, and there was like a way to get in. Might have blocked it off. I think that was it, right? Here. There was that there was a passageway to be able to go down. This was for the Joker's Wild or whatever it was. Yeah, it might have been there. Dude, it was so good. It's just it's just a really tasty, simple ramen,
Perhaps this time you'll change.
So what I'm gonna do here is I'm just gonna farm this spot. If that makes sense. And what I mean by that is just going after the ads and going after the yellow bars if I don't, get wrecked like they just did. Yo, Lich, what's happening, man? How are you? Tastes like cardboard. No. It's only $2.
The nine can see the weft and weave of
no, well, because Oatly milk is pretty good. Like, they have different kinds. They'll have like the ones that have none of the extra added like stuff in it, so it's just plain oat milk. And I use a lot of that for like my like
You
banana
ask a
coffee,
question of pure potential.
which is like one
Death
banana
is
into your
intrinsic to
coffee.
the
You know,
answer.
you do the milk, the oat milk. Blend it with the banana, 30 seconds, and then now you have like a banana milk. And then you do your espresso or your coffee, and then you just pour a little bit of the banana milk, to the taste that you want. So clearly literally all I'm doing is ad clearing. Yo, what up, Mark? Mark the Weasel, what's up, bro? Robotech. Robotech. Well, we all know that there's glimmer here. Oh. And there is a massive difference between how fast the ads shoot when it's on the Explorer mode and then when it is on Ultimatum mode. Yo, Prodigy, thank you so much, man. What up, Sharky? Are you winning? What brings me back to your live? The amazing person on that side of the camera. That's what. What's up, man? I appreciate that, winning. Thanks, man, for popping in. Do appreciate that. Thanks for answering the question of the stream.
Light and dark have met in the Sol system before. Perhaps this time, You'll change the outcome.
Game means business, dude. So let's see if I do. Do I even have one?
A warlock
Oh, it
and
might
a
be on another
dredgen
character.
ask a question.
What is the nature of the dark?
Our answer awaits you.
Let me pull these out really quick just to. No? Is it because my vault's full? Weird. Doing all right, man. Doing all right. Giving Destiny kind of like another shot today. Trying something out. I'm experimenting today with this. Just farming like one section on ultimatum. Because I was doing it yesterday when we were in the boss fight. So I want to see if it's like any different being in or outside of the boss fight. But I was getting actual like adept drops. I got like 4 adept drops. I love how getting foils or the currency, which you're gonna want the currency because the currency you're gonna be able to buy those engrams to get the cosmetic stuff. So that's a good thing. Yeah, what's going on, man? What's up, I was gonna say a wrathful. Oh. Hello. Because Bungie has a history of if you clear too many ads in a specific area, they cut off the drop rates and stuff. Like they turn it off. Which is why you don't see yourself collecting as many like trophies and whatnot in certain areas. When you're like, man, I've been there for like an hour or so, like. Hello, Guardian. I joined stream because I got nothing to do today, so yeah. Season wise? No, not really. It's still this. It's still the Ride of the Nine stuff.
Prepare to expand your mind, Guardian.
Hey, at least try to make it sound fun, or they won't come back. You're killing me, Three Eyes.
I would love to kill you. Light and dark, heaven or hell. What's the difference?
Well, that's our question, you lunatic.
Technically, defeating yellow bars, you're supposed to get better chances at loot because they're more difficult, right? So. So that's the line of sight right there, right? When I get right here, watch what happens. Like it'll track me. We all know that though. We all know Bungie's got a history of tracking projectiles. All right, look at that. Not even touching it. Yeah, the fire. Look, if you see the fire, look. Oh, it's just right there. I just showed it. Look it. Look at that. You see it? It curved all the way around, dude. It's pretty bad. Like, what up, Orange Wizard? Actually, a pretty good album.
A warlock and a dredgen ask a question.
But we're gonna go.
You seek to understand the nature of the dark. We forged an answer.
What? Where?
You're standing in it.
a sneak bow. This doesn't work for it anymore, though. What's the, Let's mess around with this rhinestone stone one. There's literally nothing for solar, so I'm not even worried about any of that stuff. Here, I'll just do this. Dang, not even using the artifact, bro. See what we can we make Gordian? I do like the fire rate on it, though. People don't like the 120. Sounds like a skill issue. That's the response to everything? It's a skill issue, bro.
Guardian, do you read?
Eris, I got this. Go back to yelling at that tree on Io.
You need a handler, Rat. And the Guardian needs support.
Suit yourself, Three Eyes.
The radius of the fire is too big too. Game, dude. So it's not terrible, the judgment. Because what does Rhyme Stealer do, right? Destroying a stasis crystal or defeating a frozen target with this weapon grants
Light or
you
dark,
frost
nothing
armor.
changes.
Then
Everything
precision final
dies.
blows spawn a stasis crystal at the victim's location. So it's like So what I'm doing here, ladies and gents, so you guys get that context of what's going on, I'm just farming this beginning area with the ads.
Do you read?
I got this.
To see,
Go back
because
yelling
it's
at
supposed to
that tree
drop
on
hollow
Io.
foils
You
from
need a
ads.
handler, rat.
I was getting
Guardian needs
I did
support.
get like 4 adepts yesterday just by but we were in the boss area, so I don't know if that matters if you're in the boss area. The adepts drop. Look at that, dude. Did you see that? Fire was in the middle, and then it went like, as soon as it all hit there and I jumped back, it moved with me a little bit. That was kind of, I'll have to look at that again in the video. I clipped that. The tracking is really bad on it. Like, Bungie has, like, ever since,
Prepare to expand your
gosh.
mind, Guardian.
Hey, at least try to make it sound fun. or
So
won't
they
come
they
back.
started doing it
Killing me,
after
3i.
Destiny 1,
I
like
would
literally
love
right into
to kill
Destiny
you.
2. I've been screaming and crying about it for since I think even before before Forsaken, so because Red Warrior was doing it. And they turned it up. I think they turned it up during either Beyond Light or Shadowkeep, where like almost every projectile, the case I'm trying to make is that Guardians never really got buffed. We always got toned down, right? We always got nerfed. Ads are the only thing that's actually been like really like enhanced and buffed, and that's not for the players, if that makes sense, right? We're the Guardian, we're supposed to feel like, dude, we've destroyed gods, for crying out loud, right? Every DLC, right, there's a major like a god, like every we destroyed every race's god, and here we are still being able to be cleared by a red bar. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Guardian, do you read?
Eris, I got this. Go back to yelling at that tree on Io.
and
Need a
like,
handler, rat. And the
there.
Guardian needs support.
So if you guys ever notice when you zoom in on the ad, look at how crazy they go, right? Right, when you're hip firing, look at that. Like, how crazy is that? So when you're targeting the ad, you could all like go through the ceiling. And don't get me wrong, that's like, you know, the argument is like, well, they're not going to stand still. Well, I don't expect them to stand still. And that's fine. But when you're trying to complete high-end content, like solo, look. Like, technically I wasn't standing in that radius a bit. I was pretty close. Yeah, they turn into Ultra Instinct, right?
Light or dark,
What do you mean, ma'am?
nothing changes. Everything dies.
No, you cannot.
Guardian, do you read?
Eris, I got this. Go back to yelling at that tree on Io.
You need a handler, Rat. And the Guardian needs support.
Suit yourself, Three Eyes.
Yeah, it's a little weird to like roll in and I mean, at least he asked. But I mean, he's not following the stream. He's never supported or helped with the stream. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. He's been in here before, and he was kind of a little bit of aggressive, like, you know what I mean? He wasn't the nicest. Like passive aggressive, if you will. So I'm good. I'm just gonna do that. You know what I mean? It's weird, people, like that. If you don't like being in a streamer's stream, or if you don't like somebody, right? To keep going back and harassing them and stalking them, trolling them and giving them shit. That's an illness. Like that's like a mental illness, dude. It's pretty fucked up, actually. That you don't have the mental capacity just to go away, you know? Like, all right, whatever. Like if you don't like somebody, like cool, later. Like I'm not dealing with that person ever again, right? And I think I was super helpful to him too. Anyways. So far I haven't gotten really, I've gotten like engrams for regular world drop. Haven't gotten anything like, wait a second. Haven't gotten anything for, you know what I mean? Like there's that. You know what I mean? Like, as hard as the ads stuff tracks, ours doesn't really, you know what I mean? Like you saw that, I was like almost point blank with the Galahorn. Still nothing. Still haven't gotten any weapons from. So now I'll do it one more time until I wipe, and then what I'll do is I'll go up to the boss and see just by farming the ads there if it gives.
A warlock and a dredgen ask a question.
What is the nature of the dark?
Our answer awaits you.
Do that one. You know what I mean? What's up, George?
You ask a question of pure potential. Death is intrinsic to the answer.
But to be honest, that's how the Taken should have been since Destiny 1 though. This should have been super zippy. What up, Liam? JK, thank you so much for the likes, man. I do appreciate you. Because the radius on that is I don't know, man. All right, so there's nothing there. I'm gonna say that's what that was. Pretty much 9-10 times out of probably close to 100 ad clears. It gave me three legendary
Dark,
drops.
Nothing changes. Everything
Now let's just
dies.
let's see if we can just make our way. That's gonna be a tough one for me, I guess. Oh, did I do away with my I guess I did, huh? Didn't mean to, I guess. Let's see. Let's see. So then that means it's on my other character? Okay, that it is. I think there's nothing really there. And I could. No, that's gonna matter. That is weakening.
Light and dark? Heaven or hell? What's the difference?
Well, that's our question, you lunatic.
Look at that. That's crazy, dude. That's super crazy to me. It's going straight and curving right out of the hole, dude. That is so crazy. What do you say to that, dude? You can just hear the rapid fire from the other guy. So just getting the currency. That's all I'm getting here. This game, dude. When you aim at them, they do a crossover. What would you like to see in Destiny? They pretty much did. I mean, Star Wars was pretty much it. You know what I mean? They got Star Wars in there, and they're gonna do Renegades, right? I think Dead Space would be cool. Or Cowboy Bebop. Alright, so what I'm gonna do here is I am just gonna sit here and try to just farm so try to farm that. Yeah, it looks like when it hits, the other two that come out track to the location. You know what I mean? Like it hit, like it's almost like a skip grenade. Because it definitely isn't like, you know what I mean? And the radius of the fire is so bad, like it's sad to use a super on that. The boss, bro. He ran around the other side, dude. He straight said, nope. Let's see if I can do this. Oh, I totally can do this. He saw like he couldn't get me from the one side, so he just ran up on me. Yeah, the fire is definitely and I want to say it's intentional too. No, no, no. Then you can kind of like do one of these. Look at that, dude. So I wonder if because regular engrams like that are dropping is why you're not getting like, I feel like Bungie's straight lying about like you know what I mean? So that was 21 in that little area. And then what? I guess one, I mean, and it one. For the hell of it, I'm going to do a spreadsheet, dude. A blank sheet. So that first one was 21. We got one. I'll just say we just did like a... Right? Just put it as add clear. And then we'll put engram. All right, let's say world. I'll just say world drop, right? World drop. And prime engram, huh? Was that a prime engram that dropped? I don't remember. I have to look. I think it was a prime engram. And then we'll put right of the 9. Just put right of the 9 drop. Do that under, right? Yo, Lich, thank you, man. Thank you for the bits, my guy. I mean, you can't use any of these spots, can you? JK with the count. What, dude? Yo, wish I had a conversation with you. We don't want to do. Dude, thank you so much, man, for the galaxies, dude. I appreciate it. Just wanted to mention on that because of the TikTok, the new settlements, I don't get that much from it. I appreciate it, man. They get more than I do out of it. I love you, man. Thank you. Robotic, neutrotic, symbolic, man. What is happening, my guy? How are you? Ladies and gents, with the 5 galaxies, man. JK. Like a boss. You know what y'all need to do? Let's see. And this is sad about the UI. Like, you can't. Like, how do I? You can't look at the rest of the list. That's terrible, right? You have to literally go here. Go here. Go to here. It's not even set to ultimatum. You know what I mean? You have to go to it. Fielded foes. So what we know here, we have the shields. Our powerful taken spawn blights, which I haven't seen that yet. Galvanize. More difficult to stun. Random banes, which keeps giving you the same shielded bane. That's a ultimate of the night. They start to fix difficulty. Test your might. Swapping exotic armor. Blah blah blah. Weak combatants have a high chance of dropping Nori manifolds. Okay, so far it does not. Also, another knock time and the damage is. Dude, robotic, what are you doing, man? Are you serious right now, dude? Damn, ladies and gents. JK and robotic neurotic symbolic, man. Thank you guys so much. Honestly, guys. What's happening, Damien? Thank you so much, man, for the follow. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you, man. It's been okay. It's been like a little bit of ups and downs, you know what I mean? But for the most part, doing pretty good. Just... Yeah, man. You guys are crazy, dude. Sorry, let me finish writing this message really quick. Wait. Best thing you got there. Thank you, man. You too. Robotic, symbolic, neutrotic. Neutrotic. The world is a better place because y'all in it. Crazy for you, brother. You're the man. You helped everyone out. And we all recognize that, just like I do, and can't show enough appreciation and respects. My G, always. I'll never forget that. I won't, man. I tried not to, man, but it slipped. I've been slipping, man. Not gonna lie. It's not like crashing or anything. It's just like there's PTS, post-traumatic syndrome. Like streaming has what it was when I first started to where it's at now. I am absolutely 100% grateful for people like you, Robotic, Neutrotic, Symbolic, James Keller, Sammy. Are You Winning? Pixie, the greatest hunter guardian out there ever. And a lot of you that are out there, like, there is a great aspect to the side of the community, and in a way I don't want to even call it a community. I just want to say friends, good people. There are good people. It's just been so taxing, and I think a lot of it just has to do with, all of us go through it, you know what I mean? And it's not anything different than anyone else. There's just a lot of stuff that's happening, out here in California, and just, when you hear sirens and you hear people, fighting and people getting snatched up, it's just, it's really stressful. And, it's a crazy time that we live in. And then on top of that, everything is getting more expensive. You know what I mean? It's harder. It gets harder and harder and harder and harder every year, every month, every day to just maintain. You know what I mean? Like, we all feel it, dude. At least I do. You know what I mean? Like, you can only work so many hours in a week to make up for in 4 weeks to make up a month's worth of rent, bills, utilities, food, gas, personal stuff, kids, if you have any kids, a family, like it's pretty insane, and knowing that I used to like this apartment, if you whatever you want to call it, knowing that this place at one point in time, was no more than $600 a month, it is now like almost 3,000. It's just watching my rent just go up and up and up and up and up to the point. And this is the other thing. Go look for another place. I tried that. It's still the most affordable amount in this area for like the next 100 miles. I literally would have to leave state, and just the cost to leave state, move, and find a new place out of state, it's only like a $500 difference, which makes a big difference in some cases, but at the same time, like, it's just insane, man. Like, what happened? You know what I mean? Like, what the hell happened? Like, and now, like, you understand it more as you're older. Like, when boomers, I'm a Gen Xer, so like when the boomers are going, hey, the 80s, or Gen X were going like the 80s were the golden time, the golden era, and like arcades, video games, hanging out, going to movies, with friends and everything, where there was like inflation wasn't that big of a deal at the time. Things were still affordable. Like, it's like a couple bucks to go to a movie, $5 to go to a movie, like $10, $20, $20 can last you a week, right? And you can actually go do stuff and do it. Like, $20 is just depleted out of your account every like 15 days because of Netflix or whatever else. And now, like, we're paying for these memberships, right? Like Hulu, Netflix, we're paying to watch advertising. That is, whoever came up with that, like, we need to choke that. We need to kick that person in the shin. That person needs to. So, and it's and for those of you that don't know what that is, here, let me bust that out for you guys on the YouTube side of things. And don't, like, it's not like giving up is an option. It's just, it's like this game. How much more difficult and how much more of a grind do you need to make it until every single penny is out of your pocket? Pretty much what I feel like it is. But for those of you there that are seeing that face, that big old face on screen, this is what it ties to.
Go outside, nerd. Get out. Go. I ain't got time to be distracted by your worthless chime-ins. Go on.
So, I guess if anything makes anything, like from yesterday's, like after the YouTube partner meeting, your voice is your currency, and by all means use it, and just be the reason why kindness exists, man. Yeah, and this is the crazy thing, like all that stuff that's happening out here in LA or out there in LA. You know, like the vandal, like the vandal, like vandalizing and like the looting and all that stuff. You know who those are? Those are those are the shit posters, man. Those kids, you know, those are the people that are on their bikes, the flash mob that, you know, show up to like a convenience store and completely rob it blind. There's like 500 kids that show up on bikes and then go and rob and steal everything they can out of a 7-Eleven and almost and broke a national sovereign person's leg that was seeking asylum in the United States. Korean guy. I think he was Korean or he's Asian, Chinese. I think he was Chinese. He was Chinese, but like a certain type from a different part of the country. And like they broke his leg because they were literally blocking traffic and he had to be somewhere. And they drug him out of his car and broke his leg. And he was being jumped by like 50 kids. And one Hispanic lady got out and like literally like mommed them all, like, you know, grabbed the guy, like protected him. And like she was gonna leave after she got him out of the clear, but they were like stealing his computer, all his documents, bashing his car up, like everything that he had to his name. They were just literally. That's the kind of. Those are the ones looting, and those are the ones those are the ones vandalizing, and because they're taking the opportunity to loot and steal and do all that crap in the name of a peaceful protest. They're the ones igniting the fire. They're the ones that need to be punished, right? But nothing's happening to them because they're kids, right? So it's crazy, man. Yeah, dude. It was like in the news for a couple, like it was in the news for like a week, and then it just disappeared. Like it just literally disappeared. It's probably on YouTube somewhere. You can just type in "kids on bike in LA attack sovereign Asian," like someone that was seeking asylum in the United States, which doesn't even matter now today, right? Like right now, it doesn't matter. And it should. Because I'll tell you what, if anything ever happened to, you know, Mr. You know who, and he wanted to seek asylum somewhere, he already tried with Russia, right? Isn't he doing that? But anyways, I'm not trying to get too deep into that crap. It's just there's a point in your life where you look in the mirror and go, "Who the hell am I? What the fuck is going on with me, dude?" And I've had a couple of those in the last couple months or so. And it's just astonishing how many toxic and mentally unstable and passive aggressive people there really are out in the world of the internet. And me being on 3 platforms, I get to see it, you know, 6 times the amount, 12 times the amount, 100 times the amount. And all I could do is feel bad for those people because they're coming from a place of probably, you know, poverty or just anger, or their situations or they're just mentally ill. Like, you guys realize that, right? When somebody's mentally ill, you can't fix that person unless there's a medication for it. You'd be nice to them, but if they're aggressive and they're just locked in on pure anger, right? And they're just unhinged, there's nothing you can do about it. It's unfortunate. Like, we can't get a blow dart and be like, whoosh, and they're like, "Oh yeah." I mean, you know, tranks or whatever, obviously, but we don't. But you can't defer from that, right? You don't know, because if you don't know anybody, you don't know what they've been through or what they're doing. And I'm just speaking on my own opinion, man. I don't like that, bro. I'm extremely against racism, hate crimes. It's disgusts me. Yeah, and again, it's not to make you feel or be upset. It's just we're having a I'm having a conversational piece. I guess I'd like to put that out there. I've been having a lot of them lately. I feel like I got some stuff to get off my chest. I guess, you know what I mean. I'd rather talk about it rather than just sit on it. But like everything for me, like gaming is not in a good place. But what's the one thing that is really, really keeping me striving and pushing and going is you guys. So thank you for that. All the way down to James Keller, JK, you robotic, neurotic, symbolic. I know we only met a couple months ago. Yeah, that's only a couple months, not a couple months, but it's like it's a half a year. But you know, to everyone that always makes the effort just to come by and freaking hang out. It doesn't require money. It doesn't require any of that stuff. You know, you do that out of the kindness of your heart, and I thank you for that. And it does help. Like, it literally helps put food on the table. It helps pay for the internet. That's like, I use every penny to go back into the stream to keep me streaming. And it was really, I guess the thing yesterday, a really cool eye-opening thing yesterday to see and talking with other streamers and everyone, is that, you know, I mean, not necessarily they're streamers, just other like content creators, people that have the same, like this, believe it or not, this is a culture now, you know what I mean? It has been and will always be a culture, and live streaming, content creators, people that want to express themselves in anything that they're doing, whether it's, I was talking to two awesome ladies that were artists. You know, one was a teacher and she was an artist, and then another, my favorite, Donna, you know, she's from New York, you know, and you know, a lot of it. And then of course you know, there was a tech person that did really well. Like, everybody came from completely different, you know, perspectives. And then there was you know, the chef, I called him Chef Alex, was just, yes, chef. like the TV shows, you know, anytime a chef, you know, speaks to you, yes, chef. He started laughing. He's like, come on, man. But it was pretty cool. Like, and it was cool just to hear, you know, that someone from Canada, you know, who just works on cars. He's a, you know, gearhead, and just wanted to show people, like, you know, hey, this is what it's like to work on car. This is the tools that I use. Like, these are the tools to kind of look for that work. And I guess what I'm getting at is we're all humans. We're all people. We all have beating hearts. You know, we have a brain, you know. Not all of us have a brain. But it's just so crazy how it's just like everything like we're in an era where everything is being weaponized, like words to the fake, you know, just anything and everything. We're in the era of, like, people say they dislike something, they try to absolutely destroy it, when they have no real context or reason why, other than they just don't like it. That's sad, because the person they might not like may not be their jam, which is fine, but the person may be trying to feed their family and trying to put food on the table, and maybe trying to not, you know what I mean? They're just trying to survive like anybody else. But because they're doing well, or they're trying to do well, the person hates them for that, because they're not doing well. And this is the flip side of it, is they're sitting on social media 8 hours a day, attacking everybody and anybody that they can, because their situation isn't any better, but they wasted 8 hours attacking people rather than attacking the problem, right, which is within themselves, and they don't see that. I've never commented, but I really enjoy your streaming. Please continue being yourself. Thank you, Reese's. Hey, Reese's, like Reese's Pieces. I love Reese's Pieces. So, and I appreciate that, guys. And sometimes I have, and not sometimes, I have a lot of these kind of conversations. I just talk out loud. And maybe, I guess that's what I should do, is just do a live stream where it's just like, just chatting. Just talk about, like, and gather people together that actually want to have a conversation, and I get to speak my perspective of it. Doesn't mean it's, word, word of the Lord. It's just how I feel and where I'm at. Like, like I was explaining it to everybody in the chat yesterday, and it was pretty cool. Like, for those of you that get rid of this thing. Who all knows about Kevin Smith, the director? Mallrats, Jay and Silent Bob's, Jay and Silent Bob, not Bob's. Like, there's multiple Bobs. No. This is such a strong message. It hit pretty hard for me, and this was like last week, I think it was. He did an interview with Logic. It was last year. Oh wow, last year. It looks like January 30th, 2024. So last year. This is, to me, it's a very powerful statement. Others might not just care. People are just. Yeah, I'll make sure you guys. And this is like generalized this for the people yesterday. I said, hey, if you guys know about Kevin Smith, they're like, yeah, we kind of know of him. We don't. So I was like, that basically he just, to not like destroy anything he said, but he just basically said your voice is your currency, man. And this is like an amazing.
Your voice is your currency in this life, man. The prism through which you see things, that is uniquely fucking yours. And that voice is fucking valuable because somebody out there is waiting for that fucking currency to spend it on your fucking behalf. They dream about you in this business, man, just like they dream about you in his fucking business. They dream about the person that ain't done the thing that's been done before, and they've not met you yet. You are their best fucking hope, because they've not heard your story yet. Your story hasn't been told, but you have to be honest and say the fucking thing nobody's ever said before, and you can do it. It doesn't take guts. You have no fucking choice. Your voice.
There's actually a longer a part to that, I want to say. But you know what I mean? Yeah, I mean he's basically he's a movie director, and he directed this is
what I always tell young artists. Your voice is your currency in this life, man. The prism through which you see things, and that voice is invaluable. They dream about you in this business, man. They dream about the person that ain't done the thing that's been done before, and they've not met you yet because they've not heard your story yet. Your story hasn't been told because your life, as uniquely yours as it is, resembles other people's lives, and your job is to speak for those who will never get the opportunity to speak for themselves. They look to artists who get their shit out there to speak for them. But you have to be honest and say the thing nobody's ever said before. Your voice only gets more clear the older you get. Your voice is your currency. Spend it like you're a billionaire. That's the best advice I have.
This is one of my favorite.
It's a pretty good one. So that was a little bit more context to it. Yeah, he's done movies like Mallrats. He just got his licensing back for Dogma. And that was actually a pretty cool movie for what it was at the time and what he was doing. And he's put it this way, Kevin Smith was the guy towards the end of Stan Lee, the godfather of all Marvel, right? Stan Lee, and there's also Kirby too. Don't forget about that guy. But Stan Lee, you know, we all love Stan Lee, the comic book god himself, was going through a lot of like elder abuse in his his final year, and he stepped out publicly and said, "Hey, I will take care of him." You know, call me, whatever needs to happen. I will send legal. I will send the fiery agents of all lords to get him and save him and get him out of being abused and be, you know, because like I don't know if you guys ever watched any of that. You guys need to go watch that. The final year of Stan Lee's, like the last few Comic Cons he did. The last one he did that was in San Francisco was atrocious, man. Like they were grabbing him and moving him around like he was a freaking animal, dude. Like, and he was just, you could look in his face and he literally had zero joy in what he was doing, other than when he sat down and he actually got to talk with some of his fans. But there were fans that were just shoving shit in his face, like sign it, because they were going to sell it on eBay. It was going to be on eBay in the next hour because he signed it. And it came all the way down to his own daughter, like JC Lee, steering him in the wrong direction, you know. And then his manager, Max, I've talked about him a handful of times. That guy's a piece of garbage. I wish I would have just whooped his ass. Because I took every fiber in my being not to, when I was working a Comic Con out here, that I was not influencing, but consulting as far as like, you know, production and, you know, how to like streamline things for them. I didn't take the role of director of operations because I knew it was kind of like it felt really good because of all the stuff that they had coming to it. You know, I mean, they had Todd McFarlane, they had, you know, Stan Lee was there. There was like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles were there. Like they had a really cool, like it felt like a real Comic-Con, but there was just something really, 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 really off with the people that were running it. And I just couldn't like take that position, but I was like, I still wanted to be a part of it. So what I did was like, go, hey, you know, I'll be a consultant. He's like, yeah, absolutely, cool, fine, you know, sure. And I ended up being like the voice of reason, because like volunteers, like there was just a lot of things that kind of went wrong. You know, it's all behind the scenes stuff. But like Max, the first time I met him was the second year. The second year he came in, because we had him twice. The first year it was awesome, 15,000 people showed up. Second year was about 14,000, and that was the year Todd McFarlane did an interview. Like Todd McFarlane interviewed Stan Lee, and Max was the first time I met him, and he rolled in. I talked about this I think a couple weeks ago, and he rolled in and he was like, we already had a contract and everything worked out with Mr. Lee, right, on like autograph signings and everything. He'd come in, sit down for a couple hours, you know, a couple times out of the day, only for a couple hours, you know what I mean? Then he would go do whatever he wanted and, you know, made sure, you know, he got to his, you know, room. He had everything he needed. He was totally cool with that. And he was like, totally like, cool. I do my thing, come down. He was, you know, he was super, super awesome. But the next year when Max, that guy ended up going to prison, by the way, so you know, he came out and same thing, you know, we had the same deal. He was cool and came in, and then Max came in. He had a team of like 6 or 7 people, maybe 6 or 8, you know, just 6 people that came in, backpacks. They're just all like super shady looking people I've never seen. They take over the floor that Stan Lee is going to go sign autographs at, and then they bust out their own like tickets. And they were like, okay, if anybody wants autographs or anything from Mr. Stan Lee, it's $100 cash. So like, but people already, you know, because it's a Comic-Con and you pay for your stuff ahead of time, right? You buy your pass and get Stan Lee autographs pass, right? Like you have a badge or a sticker or whatever it is. I think we had 2 badges. We had a badge for attending the 3-day event, and then we had a badge to do the signing, you know, when he does signings. Just had to get in line. First come, first serve. pretty simple, pretty straightforward, right? So, and then his team came out and they were like, if you want an autograph, it's $100. And they formed a whole new line next to the line that was already waiting for him. And people that were just like, dude, this is the only time I'm ever going to meet him. Like, started paying them $100 cash because they're like, oh, my cash only. And then these are the first people to go. Then we're going to grab everybody in this line. And we were like, dude, that was never in the contract, man. Like, as a, as an outside entity, right? I was consulting. He's like, who are you? And I'm like, I'm the guy consulting and helping. And contract wise, this isn't going to fly, dude. This is not cool. And he's like, well, you need to get the F out of my face, kind of a thing. Like he was just a real big dick. He's like, you know who I am, right? And I go, I don't care. The fact that you're ruining this experience for people that already paid and look at the back, like you're changing the script very last minute. Even for Hollywood, that doesn't fly. Contract wise, So he was really stand up. He's like, I'm gonna get you. You're not gonna be here. He threatened and whatever. And I was just like, and then there was another whole altercation in the back office. And I said, you don't have very many options, and threatening me is the last one you want to do, kind of a thing. And he kind of realized and backed down, once I kind of got to that point. I said, it's not gonna happen for you, dude. You're gonna end up walking out of here in crutches, dude, for sure, guaranteed. So, and his bark, you know what I mean? And I just should have just opened up on him. You know what I mean? I just should have. But anyways, so that's Kevin Smith. So Kevin Smith stepped out in pub, it was like, yo, I'll take care of Stanley. I don't give a fuck. I'll take care of him, dude. Screw all this. Like if this is like, this would be so terrible if this was his last year of his life. And then like everybody just abused him at the, like, you know what I mean? Elder abuse, even down to the last interview that he did. It was being, his daughter, JC Lee was like, coaching and telling the interviewer like what he can and can't say and what he can and can't keep. And he kind of like put it all out there anyway, but he kind of like, kept it like, he said it was the weirdest experience of his life that she was, he's like, I get it that it's his daughter and they're supposed to have a good relationship and whatnot. So, but like her boyfriend or whoever she was involved with at the time was also there and was also consulting and like saying all this stuff too. And like, he was just like, it just felt really, really weird. Like I almost felt like Stan at times was trying to cue me on, save me from this scenario, which is why Kevin kind of like stepped out. So it's all, I think all that stuff's on YouTube. But yeah, dude. So it's just a crazy scenario, you know what I mean? And so Kevin Smith is that. He also did, Clerks, Mallrats, Dogma. Blew my mind when he did Walrus on Netflix. That was a crazy movie. Walrus. He did a cut like Chasing Amy. Obviously, was a terrible one. It was good, but it was like, he's had good and bad. But he always came from an independent mindset, like an independent artist. He was offered to do Star Wars. It's like, and he said it in his interviews, he's like, yeah, but he's like, but that's not my shit, dude. That's not my jam. That's not what I'm like. He's like, that would be absolutely awesome to do, but it's not my, it's not, one, I'm not that good to be 2 years into something like that, to create a huge universe and follow these guidelines and stuff like that. He's like, that's a bit much for me. But, there are people that can do that. But he's like, I do more of like stuff that I vision and what I like and what I want to put out there. That makes me kind of a thing. So. Yeah. So the story with Dogma is, when he did that movie, I think Miramax kept it and he didn't have the rights to it. And it was such a success, right, with in the movie industry that he finally got it back this year. I think it was this year he got it back. Maybe actually only a couple months ago, because he's done a tour. Him and Jay Muse have gone around to like local theaters, and screened Dogma, because he has, and they would sit and do a Q&A afterwards. and talk with people, and that was cool. Like that's pretty cool to do that, you know, to be able to go to other movie theaters and re-show Dogma and have the light. Like he was just happy to have it back, and then now he's going to be working on Dogma 2 is out, is word on the street is. So that's what he's up to. So yeah, that's a little short story of what's going on, you know what I mean, with that kind of stuff. So, you know, I guess going back to everything, you know, rewinding it all back, what the hell's going on, you know? Yo, Locksmith, I want to say thank you, man, for the GGs, dude. How many or currencies do I? Like a part of me just wants to, like, you want to farm for the currency because you're gonna get engrams for old content. I'm not gonna lie, I'm having really a lot of fun with this particular build. But anyways, I mean, I appreciate you guys listening to me and hearing me out on that. That was a cool little story time, right? Story time with Ninjerky.
Confront your fate. We have business more pressing than this. Endings mark new beginnings.
Oh, what are you doing on the moon there, Wrathful Wolf? Oh yeah, bro, really awesome stories. I'm a big fan of Stan Lee. It makes me sad to know he was really mistreated towards the end of his life. No doubt respects to the legend. Always rip Stan Lee. Yeah, man, like... That'll be one of my greatest, like, stories I'll ever get to have, is I got to sit at the dinner table, like, across from him. Literally, like, you know, hand me a plate of food. I can hand him a plate of food. And just shook my hand. Hey, you know, nice to meet you, Ninjerky. Thanks for, you know, being here and sitting down having dinner with me. And I'm like, are you kidding me? I'm like, you know who you are. You know, I don't mean to fanboy or anything, but I go, this is pretty cool. Like, as a kid growing up, you know, from poverty and everything to sitting in front of you. I don't need a picture. I don't need anything. I just know that for me, until I no longer exist, I got to sit in front of the man and have and not only listen, but actually have this conversation with him. Thank you. It's like thank you for that. That's pretty much it. It's pretty simple, you know, nothing crazy. Testing strand build and altars. Oh yeah, okay. But not resist. You know, you know what I almost did today? I almost threw in Minecraft today. You know that?
To get paid, Guardian.
Or no,
Prepare to
not
expand your
Minecraft.
mind.
I'm sorry. No Man's
Try to
Sky.
make it sound fun, or they won't come back.
Like that company has like went
I
super
would love
crazy.
to
Like
kill
they
you.
had a
ask
horrible
question of
launch,
Pure potential.
you know, and
Death
they made up for
is
it though. Like
intrinsic
they're
to the
still giving updates to that game. I think it's awesome. Like and it's so like, and I love space, so just to go, I think I might be moving that into my rotation of games to play. Look at that, dude, the curving bullets. It's just... Oh, I forgot. If you pick up a threadling, you don't... Remember that, ladies and gents. If you have a threadling in your hand or you're holding something else other than the moat, it'll negate it. Like, it makes it... It doesn't count it. It's just like space travel, man. You get to, and there's literally like it auto generates planets. So technically there's 1 trillion planets, and they literally just added like 50 more gigs of stuff to it recently, like over the course of like a couple months. Like today was like a 2 gigabyte update. One of the bigger ones that I saw was like a 25. So I was just like, dude, what are they doing? Like, they're doing all this crazy stuff, and it's just space travel, really. You can go to different planets and farm them and check them out and get materials, and like I'm down with that. You know what I mean? I mean, in this mode, anything you can use anything you want. So like, you know what I mean? Maybe. Mantling is just broken, dude. I just learned. We just learn to accept that. Never gonna work. Oh yeah? I don't have hops. What's going on here? It's, you know, I was using it the other night, and I'm like, oh, you know, because I never really got to use this sword. It's fun. It's really, really fun. And then having the shoddy with 1-2 punch and trench barrel on it, it's pretty sick, dude. Oh, come on, dude. I gotta go to a 4th damage phase. Stupid. wow, let me go. Because of the longer damage phase? I don't know what happened there, but... So keep in mind, ladies and gents, this is the only out of... Even doing the ultimatum and doing all of that up to that point, that was the only drop that I've got. Something to think about. I like Strand. I would use Strand a lot. Oh, that was weird. It like locked up. I would use Strand a lot if it didn't have to have all these artifacts to pump it. Like if it was like this, you know, Tome of Want, and it had like, you know, all void, all Strand, that would be better. You know what I mean? I do wonder though if let me take a look at, because that's freezing. I don't have to worry about freezing. I still could do that one. Positive command would be unraveling. What else gives unraveling or void Strand stuff? Woven mail. Not worried about that. Finishers. Severing. Okay. That's shatter. Instead of this, I can use Faucet of Blessing. Right? So when I do melee attacks, Faucet of Dawn, Faucet of Blessing. La, da, 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 da. Yeah. It's not too bad with prismatic, actually. Dang it. Did it again. Bad habit. If you want to pick up and just throw it, you know? Oh, I did the wrong one. Here's an interesting thing. This is what happens when you do the wrong one. Rotate. And then, so I gotta do it like, if it's what I think it is, it should make you rotate it like another 3 more times versus a couple. Yeah, see, now it's above. So when it's above like that, you can just do whatever one. It doesn't matter. Me being stupid. just did it again. Oh, gave it to me anyway, huh? Dark. You know what? I'm gonna do this. Let me do sanguine. It's supposed to increase your damage if you're inside of it. And if I'm clearing ads while I'm inside of it, I think it might be really, really good. So now it's light. Hang on over here. Oh, I heard an exotic. Alright, now I'm on the boss fight. Oh, that's actually not bad either. Destabling 1-2 punch. Because destabling, defeating targets with void burst, hitting other targets with this burst makes them volatile, grants you volatile rounds for a short duration. And punch. Took forever. I'm sorry, guys. What are you guys hoping for so for those of you, if you're still in chat, if all you everyone's hanging out, do me a huge favor. Who is getting Edge of Fate? Type an EOF in chat that you're actually, or you pre-ordered or you bought it. JK, huh? Are you doing any of the dungeon stuff right now, JK? What the hell? Pre-order the Ultimate Edge of Fate. So you want to know how you change the color of your stream? Pick a different subclass. So see how it's like this is prismatic color? It kind of looks like a little... Looks like a super pop, or what do they call the... I'm talking about from the ice cream truck. Freaking super pop. It's like red, white, and blue. And then check it out. Then you go like this. See how it's green? It's based off of your subclass. Nose grinding hard, bro. Rolling down the windows, rolling down the windows. Wicked, bro. Well, primary, man. Be that guy. You guys should... Does anybody have a straight void build? Anybody? Let's do one right now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Because I think it doesn't, you can't roll with it anymore, right? With destabilizing rounds. You can't make it better. Get in here, bish. Honey. with void. Avoid the noid. Here. Right, suckers. I guess I could I'll just do it. I'll do the barrel tire, dude. Barrel tire. Sick, bro. The colors, dude. Oh, it's all dark? Okay. Oh, you dirtbag. Oh no! Oh no! I jumped too much of an angle. Game's full of bullshit, dude. So much of it. Did I refuse to get teleported or something? That was awesome. I didn't know you could do that. They're all light. Stupid, dude. Woo! Grab that one. I'll take it. Well, it's like working kind of, but not like as I wanted it to. I was hoping I could do it again. just not get teleported. I felt like it did some pretty good damage to him on that one. Yo, Hadomi, what's up, man? I like being teleported. Teleporter. Juice tank much? No. Yeah, I'm the easiest one. Put us on ultimatum, dude. I'll be crying in like 15 minutes. just like Void because of the volatile, man. Volatile is so awesome. Like, you know what I mean? It's a super explodey. It's like, it's appealing to the eye, you know? If that makes any sense. It's like eye candy. There you go. Okay. There you go, right here. There you go. Got him. I just wanted some. Woohoo! 30. Go, man. Not a lot. It's not a little. Token. Oh, you. He was on the other side and it went around it, dude. That's what I mean by the tracking, dude. Oh, it's like. I wanna cry all night. That's me in the corner. I'm just gonna put on. I should just put on REM every time I get teleported. Caca, dude. No way. Oh, really? I forgot to hit the jump button. I was gonna go in with my sword swipe, and I was all, "Arr!" Down the toilet bowl I go.
Both light and dark to fight the
Oh
Guardian.
man,
Drifter,
take this game away from me.
what have you done, you insufferable rat man?
Hey, our mutual friend had a question. We all did.
That was
So we
terrible.
asked the knight.
Dang, that is
What
so
was the
clean though.
answer?
I'm actually
Isn't it
hype on
obvious?
that. What other,
and
like-
dark are means to survival. It's not about saints or sinners.
The Vanguard wouldn't abide that answer.
Vanguard ain't here. I'm sick of their dogma. What do you think, Chosen One? Come on back, and I'll get you paid.
Oh, what about that, dude? This has gotta look super crazy, right? This gear? Is it Root of Nightmares? Right. Let's do the dragon one where it was, I think this one? Skybreaker? Alright, so I need to... Man, it's just kind of sad how, like, this used to be one of the coolest weapons, man, and it's just not that cool anymore. That makes sense. such a coveted weapon, and it's just, now it's just like dog gravy. There's nothing that makes me want to like go void crazy, you know what I mean? What about you guys? Anyone out there that like feels like I just like I mean, I don't know, I just try to focus in on natural fit. OG, huh? Let me look at some of this stuff here. The only thing I can try to do is try to do like this for the Nova Bomb. You know what I mean? Try to get your Nova Bomb back really fast. Those nothing manacles, that's the double the fun right there, right? I don't know why there's doom fangs on that. All right, so improve. So recently coming down and charging your void grenade with chaos accelerant. Charged void grenades return grenade energy on hit. Okay, so I'm gonna probably want this one, right? Because it lingers longer, right? Do you have to let it linger? Devour already built into it. That's the charge. Brave healing. Let me switch this out with... Final blows with this weapon grants stacks of gathering light, improving guard stats and lunge range. Okay, stowing this weapon consumes all stacks, granting melee, grenade, and class ability. And that's not good enough. So as far as, okay, so I mean, this might work. Oh, you know what? I haven't really used a lot. Maybe
The Nine can see the weft and weave of fate. Eyes up. There is much to learn from them.
Hey, we're just here to see what they have to say about light and dark. In and out. Got it?
Void. Void. Void all the way. Void reload all the way. All right. This is like almost like a more of a utility though. Like I almost want to like.
Guardian, do you read?
Eris, I got this. Go back to yelling at that tree on Io.
You need a handler, Rat. And the Guardian needs support.
Suit yourself, Three Eyes.
Weapon final blows. What is this one? Nimble bomb gives you more back. Void soul. Okay. Oh, you know what I forgot to do too? I forgot to do the freaking I can do LMGs, huh? Which one do you have? You have light or dark? It's like dark. Yeah, you got to look on your screen, JK, to make sure it's not white. Because even if you're standing in the shadow, it doesn't matter. Like, you have to make sure it's on the screen that it's dark. Okay, I just did it right now, too. Right there. Nope. Nice, nice. Old bait and switch. I think what I can do here is I can go back, go like this. Reset everything, go pop, pop, pop. Void. I have, yeah. Strand this, and then this should make it better. Okay, okay, dokie. Oh, and then these right there, you go like these, here, here. Yeah, because it orientals them. Oh, you know what? I don't even have any of them on. I just realized that I was like, what is resistant coming out? Charging grenade. What's cast action? Yeah! I didn't die. Still alive. Not dead. Oh no. Got dark. Okay. Oh, that's light. That's light. You got one more? Hey, yeah. Crap. I don't know. I feel like it's okay. I don't know. Then again, it's on the easiest level, so you can't really tell, you know what I mean? Nice. Hello. Light. I like how I stood in the same place, and they're both light and dark. Grabbing the dark. Oh, you grabbed the dark. I got the dark. Sick, bro. Meh. It's very meh. So, okay, so if that's not working, what about us, girl? Remember time. Do you remember, girl? On the floor, the beach, you and me in Spain. What about? Yo, what up? Yo. I just started playing Destiny 2. I stopped when Shadowkeep came out. Welcome back, you poor bastard. No, I'm just kidding. Welcome back. What do you think of it so far, man? What did you get everything, or did you just get like final shape? Did you get all the DLCs up to Hi, hello, how are you? How in the heck are you doing? How about that? Ooh, I can do that. Let me do it, bro. This is the build right here, ladies and gents. If you haven't noticed this build yet, this is the build. Like, it's just, there's no ifs, ands, or buts, but talks about it. This build just is a shredder, man. Just make sure you have your triple kinetic surge. Make sure you have your Sanguine alchemy going. Triple K, and then you just make sure that your flippy floppies, you have that going for you. I don't know about you guys, but I'm enjoying very much enjoying the jams, dude. It's epic, like space music. Love it. I love it. JK, 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 JK. Are you you know what? Are you trying to jump in chat? I didn't even think about that, dude. Sorry about that if you were trying to jump in. I didn't even think to ask. My brain's been so absent lately. What happens if I just one day forgot everything? Would you guys be sad? Okay. All right, Dio. I got you, bro. So, the site will help you out a lot. Blueberries.gg, man. It is a free site. Doesn't cost you anything. And it will get you through a lot of content and basically do this. Don't grind for your power. Do you have, if you go to destinations right here, right here, destinations, do you have eternity up and can you go to it? If you can go to eternity, click there, go to the right of 9 here. When you load in, run all the way up. Don't even talk to the emissary. Go to that gold chest right next to her on the left-hand side. You'll walk up. You'll see a chest right there. Not the one that costs currency, but the one that just sit there and you open it up. It has 2020 max gear, weapons and gear, and armor. Get that. Load that stuff up on your favorite, or keep it on the side until you get the right stats. Stats are going to change when Edge of Fate comes out, if you're going to get into Edge of Fate. There's a new DLC coming up July 15th, July 14th in that area, the week of July 10th. At least that way when you get your power grind, you don't have to worry about that anymore because max power is 2020 currently, and you don't have to worry about that. Sorry, JK, let's go. My bad, dude. What's happening, man? Yeah, I hear that. And you're, of course, you're on chat, if that's all right. You guys can hear JK out there? Hello! Lederhosen. Hosen leader. I'm heading there right now. Yeah, very welcome, man. So now everything you do going forward, you're going to have at least 2020 gear and you're going to get 2010 drops. Because Bungie doesn't know math. I think so, the Steamboat. What up, Angle? From, well, is it Steamboat Willie or is it the Mickey Mouse? Same thing, right? Mickey Mouse. Willie. And then he wanted to be $1 trillion conglomerate, so he switched it to Mickey Mouse. You know what Mickey Mouse really stands for? The acronym M&M? Making money. Turned an innocent little mouse into a mouse. Here. Yeah. Like, they were so close to making that awesome, like the whole loadout, like saving the loadout. So good. Like, all they had to do, artifact, everything in your artifact is also saved with your loadout. How hard is that? Like, come on, man. have to go back every time and change it. Yeah. See, there you go. You got Izanagi's you got Izanagi's burglaring, and Bergredin, and Aeon Flex, or Aeon gloves or whatever, which are actually pretty good when you actually have a full team wearing them. Want to try it? You want to do that? I got him. No. Just the two of us can make it if we try. You and I.
Guardian down.
Do I got? No, I got 2. I don't know why. Put the 16. So let's read what they do really quick before I forget, like what they are. So you get to put in the. Oh, that's right. You got to put in the mod, right? So rapid precision hits with a weapon temporarily increase your reload speed and weapon swap speed. Boohoo. Stunning a champion or landing rapid precision hits on a powerful combatant will mark them. Ooh. You're dirty in the face. Your allies deal increased damage to marked combatants when a combatant is marked. When first marked, nearby Aeon cult allies who do not have the Sect of Force rule equipped gain grenade and melee energy. Okay. Sect of Insight. You specialize in empowering your allies and keeping them all well supplied. So successive precision weapon takedowns have a chance to drop an orb of power for your allies. When you use a finisher... Okay. Mini boss. And then nearby cult allies who do not have the Sect of Insight rule equipped. Oh. So I'm gonna do this. So Dio. I'm gonna authorize you, stupid stream deck. Gosh, gotta ask permission for everything. All right, is that better? Can't hear me now, right? All right, and Dio Strand is a new subclass. So if you want that subclass, do everything in Neo Muna, which is the not the final shape, but everything here in Neptune. Sorry, Neo Muna. Everything in Neptune. It's in talk to Nimbus. It's all within this little area right here. So the Puka Pond. So Halls of Heroes, Puka Pond. That's where you need to go. You go to the Puka Pond. You go around. You collect, and you get like Strand. I think I even have Strand currency somewhere. Or did I get rid of it? You're gonna get like this kind of like, looks like this, but it's Strand. And then you got to go into that Puka Pond, and you got to spend the Puka Pond and buy the mods. Make sure you also go to freaking talk to Ikora, not in the last city, but in the tower, right? Talk to Ikiora, the Drifter. Talk to Ikora. Make sure you check her and make sure you buy all the mods that you need for your new, like, for instance, if you're a Titan, or in this case here, if you're like, I'm a Warlock, right? There is a new mod. So here, right? See this? Iconic Sentry. Not only do you have buddies, you can have little buddies, Arc Soul buddies, right? Now you have a turret buddy. So basically, it's a electricity ball that just flies out and it just shocks everything within a certain range of the ball. Whatever, it's pretty cool. And there's another subclass called Prismatic. That you're gonna need, bud. Anything the Pale Heart. So Neptune, Strand, Pale Heart, Prismatic. You're gonna want Prismatic. They're gonna nerf Prismatic come Edge of Fate, but at least you'll have it. Yeah, buddy. Just so just so you know, resilience is going away and it's turning into health. Mobility is going away and turning into weapon. Armor 3.0 coming out for Edge of Fate is going to have, like, if you get these 2 pieces of gear, it's going to give you a special ability. If you get 4 pieces of gear, it's going to give you an additional. The current stat point, 100, right? When you get 100 here, is going to be, it's not like the actual number over, but it's going to be equivalent to 70 points when Edge of Fate comes out in July. So keep that in mind. So your gear, there's going to be, I believe there's 5 ranks in the gear system. These, if they're maxed out at like whatever they're maxed out at right now, is equivalent to, I think, 2, maybe 3. So in the beginning process of grinding, it's going to be okay. But when you start getting up into higher tier, our power is going to be reset to 0. Yeah, JK, is our power being reset to 0 or 10? 10, right? Or 100? 0? Okay. Thanks, Mando. Yeah, that's the first, like, is it time gated at 100? Okay. So there you go. There's a lot, Dio. So don't be totally overwhelmed, but at the same time be overwhelmed, because there's also this event that's happening right now. It's ending in July as well. It's called Eternity, as I sent you to there. I don't know if you were a part of, you might not have, you said Shadowkeep was the last time you played, so you missed out on Into the Light. So there's a lot of things, dude, that pop back into this game. So you have what is called onslaughts. Over here, sorry. You have onslaughts, onslaught playlist here, and you have it in the Vanguard. So what you're going to need to do, because you're already maxed out on power, just try to, I mean, I don't want to say try to, but just unlock the subclasses, right? So this is so you have 3 subclasses you got to unlock. It's a lot. Because if you only did Shadowkeep, so that means you haven't done Beyond Light. So Beyond Light is Europa. This is for stasis. Everything in here is stasis. Like, you got to follow the path to, you know, get all the stasis stuff done. So Europa's stasis, Neptune is strand, Pale Heart is prismatic. Yeah, unlock all the subclasses, man. It's gonna be a grind. You're lucky that stasis isn't as bad as it used to be. Like, it used to be a 12-hour grind just to unlock stasis for one character, and you had to do it for all 3, so that was 36 hours that you had to grind just to unlock all the aspects and all the, like, the, you know. So just do that. The current artifact, so this is also another thing too, Dio. Like, if you get lost on what's where, this is a timeline in this left hand corner here, called the timeline. You can click on it, and you can kind of see, you know, what has happened since, you know, Shadowkeep. So these are all the different seasons. You might not be able to play them because they're obviously sunset. They're done. But you have Shadowkeep here. So you got the healer was revived, put back together, because originally the traveler was broken, right? He was butthurt. His heart was broken like an emo kid on a My Chemical Romance Sunday. And you got the Forsaken, right? Which is where we lost, you know, spoilers for anybody. Plug your ears if you haven't played the Forsaken yet. La 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 la. Cade dies. Cade's dead. And Aldrin Sakasov is the reason why. So there, spoilers. And then Shadowkeep is where you're at, and we all know what happened there. I don't remember, but something happened there. Eris Three Eyes talks to ghosts or whatever. She sees dead people. And then the Traveler is healed, right? Then you have Beyond Light, which you will have fun playing that. Enjoy that. You know what I mean? You can go to this campaign right here and you can select it and you can play it just to kind of get an idea what Beyond Light is. It's like to give you the lore of what's going on with Beyond Light. And then of course the 30th anniversary, if you got that, that's basically you get the Galahorn. And I believe I can't believe I don't remember what the name of the freaking dungeon is. Grasp of Avarice. I don't know. I was thinking AoE. I was thinking like Apache over Eternity. I don't know. I do have that one. Okay, so basically if you have the 30th anniversary, there's not only cool like gear and whatnot in there, like cosmetics. You also... Galahorn, dude. Galahorn. Galzahorn. Let me go back to the destination. Sorry, JK, I just want to kind of like run this down with him really quick, just because I feel like it's pretty cool. Then you got the Witch Queen. You're gonna get hype. I would play this all the way through once at least, just to be like, yo, that was awesome. You don't have to do it in legendary mode because you already have 2020 gear. So you can play it on the easiest, breeze through it, check out the story, watch the CGI, 30 FPS, whatever. Iron Wolves is going to come back, I think, one more time before it goes away for a while. Bungie has said the new TWID that came out today. So what you want to do, Dio, I mean, if you're wanting to dive back into it, if you're doing it casually, there's a lot. Like, there's a lot that you're coming back into. And especially you're coming in right when it's like going into a whole nother like change of Destiny 2. So you're just like, if you're confused now, you're gonna be confused in July. But you got the Witch Queen here. Awesome storyline. Again, you can play a little bit here, but I think you can, it's still available to play like on the destinations. You can go right here. Savathix World. Not to spoil that, but you know, play through it. You know, it should give you, you know, you want to go follow all that stuff. It should break you into what's going on with that. Then you got Lightfall, which again is the Strand, introduction to Strand. You can play it, you know, these are all like filler lores that'll help you kind of understand where to go. And then, yeah, Final Shape, which is where we're currently at. And then the next DLC coming up in July is the Edge of Farts. And then Renegades is a Destiny 2 storyline with Star Wars theme. It's Star Wars themed. Meaning that if you look at it, you see the freaking Han Solo blaster a hunter's holding, and the other one in the background, I think that's a Brolock, is holding a bro saber, and Titans are just emotional in the background. Anyway, yeah, dude, the dark side, light side, the fart side, dude. Any of that. So it's just basically what Bungie is doing is like, hey, we need money, because they did a thing for the Eververse store, you know, pay to play. Silver, like, come on, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, how cool is that? And don't forget to go to the store and claim your free bright dust. You get 800 bright dust, so it's right here. Right, I've already claimed it, so that's why it says charity, and I've already donated so much of my soul to this Bungie Foundation. Yeah, but look, it's not just radical, dude. Like, Ghost Shell Death Star. But wait, it gets better. I feel like I'm a salesman right now. Like at GameStop. Did you see that? Did you see that? With all this technology, bro? You know, dude. It just costs money at the end of the day. Look at this. Dude, come on, bro. It even makes the noise when you're in orbit with, like, you can hear, like, oh. I do that pretty good. Yeah, copyrighted. Copyright strike. And then, obviously, speeder. It's not going to be as fast as it should be in the movie. It's going to be lame. But, you know what I mean. And you can buy the whole set, 2,500, whatever, you know. But wait, it gets better. My dude, it gets better. Like, better. Look. Warlocks get the Imperial Red. I can't afford it, so I don't want to buy it. And even if people gave me money, I still won't buy it. I refuse to buy it. And it's never going to be Bright Dust. So the reason why they went and did Renegade is because they did $8 million in the first week that this thing was released, like when they did these. So Titans got Stormtrooper. So the OG's all white Stormtrooper loadout, they got that. Like that's what they got. I don't even think I can show that, can I? It doesn't have to be on the actual like character, huh? It doesn't show like what all of them are. And then Hunter's got the short end of the stick, and they look like the Star Wars 7, I think, right? Stormtrooper. What's called? Yeah. So if you're into that, yeah, it's gonna burn. So I mean, if you're doing it for Star Wars, great. If you're doing it because you like Destiny, awesome. Don't let me show you the video that's gonna break your heart. I showed JK and he was like, man. The whole dev thing. I just want to see Pete Parson, whatever his name is, the CEO of Bungie, who now works for Sony, by the way. Get shit canned. That's it. That's all I care about. And I want to see Bungie, like I want to see Sony get so brave that yeah, we own your company, we own Bungie, we own the company, but we want to give power to the devs and the people that work at Bungie to make awesome games. And all they do is manage the money and like they can question all the whatever, you know. They can still be the boss. They own it. They own it, you know. But I want to see something so bold in the gaming industry where they go, you know what? We're gonna take a page out of Baldur's Gate, that company, and we want you guys. You know what I mean? You have job security, so long as you make great games, and because you love to do it, not because we're choking you in the face. Because we're Sony. Which is never going to happen, so. And the reason why I say that, what's the video? Don't do it, Dio. You're going to come back and go, bro, I was going to invest like $1,000 in this game. And you showed me this video, bro, and I don't like it now. So basically, long story short, what it is, Dio, you can look it up on YouTube. And it's basically the interview with previous Bungie devs, and basically every single one of them in like not in unison, but like basically the consensus is that Bungie doesn't care about its player base. Pete Parsons made that very clear, that he could give a shit about us, and it's all about monetization over player base and players. And that's it. So everything that devs were screaming about, you know, like, hey, you know, we gotta do this for the player base, and Pete Parson was always no. I don't care. Like no. No, basically. And he tripled down himself saying in an interview, because everybody was wanting him to resign, because he basically is the main reason why there's the player fatigue and the player just anger. You know, the toxicity that's in Destiny and Bungie, that has been in Bungie for a long time. It's because of him forcing all the other people to work, you know, and that Joe Blackburn, the guy before, you know, he worked on the final shape before he left, exited the company. They let him go. Was genuinely actually like for the player base, and he was one of the good ones left. So no, this is the funny thing. Bungie was the, like, we all thought it was Activision, and that's why Bungie left, and we were like, yay, Bungie's independent, away from Activision's crazy whatever, right? It was Bungie the whole time. And I already knew you were going to go to that, Activision. Because I was right there, like, hey man, you know, it's Activision because of Call of Duty and blah blah blah, rinse repeat, yada yada yada. And then you hear it from the mouth of the people that, you know, and at the same time it could be, you know, they could be trying to sabotage too, whatever. Like, you got to take it with a grain of salt and just kind of like put it all together. But they worked at Bungie, and we're talking people that, you know, worked there for maybe a day or two to work in there for like 20 years, right? And the original 10 years, right? The people that worked with Bungie that created Destiny are no longer, like, there's only like, you know. So basically I gave you a short cliff note of what that video is. What type of Darth Sidious storyline is this? May his sleep schedule rest in peace. Yeah, I'm doing all right, man. Doing all right, Double D. Wow, man. Long time no see. Nice quality. Thanks, man. I appreciate that, dude. I know what you're all thinking, man. And what I'm gonna do right here. It's funny, like, YouTube's the only one I have to like unmute certain things, like play sound effects. So I know what I need to do.
Go outside, nerd. Get out. Go. I ain't got time to be distracted by your worthless chime-ins. Go on.
Yeah, you know, don't do it. Do it. Like, don't, like, I'm not trying to twist your arm to boycott Destiny, but here I am playing it because I have like a couple friends that actually give a shart. So there you go. Oh, it just started on its own. Like, we heard you. Now we're going to ban you, Ninjerky. It's going to be light. Blinded by the lights. Isn't that like Jack Black, right? Didn't they have like a Tenacious D album? Blinded by the lights. I'll grab the... I'll grab him, brah. I got 3. Got him. Oh, you know what? Did we decide what the exotic list we were going to do? I didn't even... The Aeon... No. Aeon... Is there... Which one? Let me switch out and put on... Oh. I need to... Oh, those are hunter ones. Dumb. Wait, okay. I should have some for Warlock, dude. Okay, here we go. That looks a little better there. How you doing there, little buddy? This one. And you said you did Insight? Insight to Riot. This one is... Mm-hmm. All right, I'll do one with the weapon swapping speed, or do you prefer? Gain class ability energy and take reduced damage from combatants for a short time. When an ally dies, or when you resurrect an ally. Oh, that's terrible. Yeah, I got second. I'll just do the first one, the swapping one. What's the... Oh, we go up. Okay. All right. I think I did it right. So hopefully that was enough information for you, Dio, to make you go and welcome back. Welcome back to Destiny 2. Welcome back to the frustration. Let me ask you this, Dio. What made you stop playing Destiny and Shadowkeep? I just stopped playing Destiny 2. Too much money down the drain and too much anger from dealing with people, plus my best friend stopped playing it, so there you go, right? Like I came to the conclusion after the final shape that was pretty much that was it. Like anything happens after that, it's like, you know what I mean? Oh, and Dio, yeah, DLC money grab, and I don't know if you heard anything about Marathon. It's stockpile, right? Let's invest. The artwork in that game, for the third time, Bungie's done this. They've been caught 3 times. Was stolen. And then they did a live stream to like an apology live stream, and it made people more mad because it was disingenuous. The only guy, like the Philippine, I think the what was the one with the mustache, the goatee? He kind of seemed like he was like bummed out, but people were just like, "What, dude?" Like, oh, hey, who would have thought? Who would have thought? There goes my flawless, bro. They won't. But yeah. Like I almost just played Minecraft today. And again, I'm not trying to deter you from Destiny. Like, I'm doing the best I can not to like about it. You know what I mean? But that you should know, kind of a thing, right? It's that thing, right, where you're dating somebody, and then after the breakup, it's like, hey, man, I wanted to tell you, man, but that person was absolutely the worst thing. And you're like, dude, why are you gonna tell me during? Oh, I had respect for you. Like, I didn't want to. I didn't want to overstep. Like, dude, you could have saved me, 5 years of trauma, dude. Be like that BP guy from South Park. We're sorry. Yeah, absolutely. We're sorry. Absolutely. If you get into a lot of single player games with mods and without mods, especially controller dying like these. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, like, be the reason why video games are fun, right? That's what I've always kind of put out there. Good vibes, right? And at the same time, like, don't be a dick. Have fun playing video games. Like, that's the whole point. You're spending money, for crying out loud, to like get away from all the bullshit already, right? Out there. Just like, this is my own little world. Like, this is my thing, you know? And why invest into something that makes you upset? It's like you're so stoked. It's like you're so stoked to buy a Ferrari. You know what I mean? A Ferrari Testarossa, a Ferrari Toblerone, or whatever you want to call it. And then you get it, and then you settle for a Mazda Miata with a broken rooftop. This, you know. And you know, and the only reason why Bungie has any kind of hype around it right now is because they're finally giving the newer content creators, or the other content creators, the bigger other content creators, if you will, a chance at an NDA. So Maddox, all those people, I think, you know, everyone that got invited to the Bungie house, it's it's almost like being invited to Bungie headquarters now. It's like a Diddy party. Did I just say that? I did. I totally did. I didn't mean to, but I did. Totally did. And listen, I'm a full-fledged, I am a full-fledged Destiny player, but, you know, just, oops, I did not mean to do that. Yeah, I accidentally hit the button and it popped it, like, in the middle of nowhere. You hear me? I was like, oh yeah. I was running right at it, and I was like, oh yeah. Oops. There you go. Yeah. See soon. Dude, Destiny Rising on mobile, but this is the thing too. They're turning this Destiny on PC, and the reason, like, people are like, oh, it'd be so awesome to be PC. Aztec Cross was talking about it. I said, hey, Aztec, you know why they can't do it on PC? And he was like, well, you know, he's like, why? And I go, because it's going to be better than the PC version, and they don't want that to happen. And he's like, he was like, even though we want it to be on PC or mobile, if it becomes PC, it'll be better than the actual Destiny 2 game, and they'll lose sales, lose player base. So the reason why, you know, the company bought the licensing to be able to make the game for mobile, but you got to remember too, there's the flip side of it. Destiny, Bungie is learning how to do gacha on mobile. They've absorbed that to learn it, you know, get tips, whatever, and they're going to apply it to this game, and that's what's happening with the Edge of Fate. I honestly feel like they're overdoing it with the grind. They're overdoing a lot of things, and it feels very much like there's mobile gacha aspects of the game, not necessarily like pay to win, but skill, which I don't have, is becoming less and less of a thing, which is why all the 2%ers are so upset about everything, right? Because they want, it's going to be like, you log in, you get free stuff. And we're supposed to go, oh, dude, we get free stuff for logging in. They've been doing that on mobile games for... So what they're doing is they're conditioning us to be like, oh, this is cool. And then next thing you know it, it's not about grinding and getting gear anymore. It's about logging in and see how long they can keep you logged in so they can turn around and tell their shareholders, hey, look, we have 100,000 players playing 80 hours a week. Pretty cool, right? A lot of games are becoming like that, which is kind of like, I think that's also part of where my mental state has been. I haven't been really too happy, I'll be honest. I'm kind of depressed because it's just like, gaming doesn't matter anymore. It sucks. It's just the only thing that matters is how much money can we squeeze out of you, and that bums me out. You know, I get it that, you know, businesses, they have to make money, but to really, when you really bring it back and hit home with it, why are you going to keep supporting something that doesn't give a shit about you, right? And Bungie is supposed to be the, you know, the industry lead on diversity, right? And culturally and humane. Oh man, I ran out of juice. I ran out of juice. Oh, juice. I like the fruit. I get the fruit. So I don't know, man. So, and again, don't get butthurt, people. Like, I'm just having a conversation, not crashing or burning or whatever you guys want to call it. You young bucks want to call it nowadays. Just having a conversation about, and I've been fairly accurate over the last 10 years with a lot of the stuff. I even wrote Bungie at one point, go, hey man, you need to start paying me. And what do they tell me? That's what they tell me. They say, go outside, nerd. You got time to be distracted by your chime-ins? Go. Pay you. You can still do it. Oh no, you're going up already? And then you got Warframe. Okay. Alright. Double D. This was the funniest thing, dude. Aztec stream. I like Aztec Cross. He's kind of cool. He's figured it out. You know what I mean? But they had the conversation, you know, with like, you know, hey, you know, vault space, right? Vault space is a thing. And someone in his chat was just like, oh, look at that. Whee! Hit every ugly stick on the way up. Awesome. I just randomly died to nothing. You can start it, like, go ahead. Like, pull. So they so his you know, someone had a valid point. Like, they were talking about, he's like, man, you know, what about vault space? And the reason why they can't do vault space is because of old gen. So PS4, Xbox 720, Xbox One, you know what I mean? PS4 Pro .250, whatever you want to call it. All those consoles, that's why they can't do it. And then someone's like, really? That's pretty stupid, because Warframe's vault system is infinite and you can play it on mobile. And you can do it on, and everybody was like, well, that's true. They're able to, like, so if they could do it on mobile, like, and I don't really, I played like maybe an hour of Warframe. And I just don't like I'm a fan of third person, but for whatever reason, I am not a fan of like how it feels. It has that like, here's the third person view, and it's like they're stuck on a stick, and the stick. Have you ever played, you know, God, maybe not, but there are games that have like, you know, they have a picture in front, and the background that it's on is like scrolling, and all it's doing is just going left and right. That's what it kind of feels like. And then obviously they've done some changes where like you can like do acrobatic stuff and it goes forward, but it's super, it feels super linear, if that makes sense. I and it just, I don't like that. Just because I'm being a posh bitch, I guess. I don't know. Bouger. Alright, ready? It changes when it starts. Too dark's not light. Ah! You get light or dark? Alright, there's some over here on this side. Nope. What do you think this is, man? This is mid only. Mid-tier gaming. Mid-tier gaming only. Let's just start another business name and call it that. Here. And then, like, the theme will be like Midgard, but mid-tier, but it's all mid. To me, it feels like Warframe movement is more complex than Destiny 2 to the point where we have to money. A few frames that I like. Like, you have to pay for frames? Is that what you're trying to say? That would suck. Imagine if you had to pay a quarter every time you wiped. And Bungie thought about it though at one point. Like, imagine having to pay $1 every time your character wiped. No, like real money. Like you had to. Yeah. Ready, guys, for this? Be the best thing you ever see. Oh, we didn't get rid of that one on the left? Come on, bruh. I thought I got it. Dang it. No. And I lift you, yeah. I lift the radio on, I lift the radio on. The snipers are dumb in this game. Yeah, well, because what is Warframe? It's a gacha game. Light, dark. I have 2 light modes, and I bet you have 1 as well. Picked up 2. What is happening, dude? Bungie. I literally have darkness on my screen, and it's making light modes. I wouldn't doubt if there was like a prairie dog in the office somewhere that's in the moss and it's just chewing on wires. Nope. Uno más. Got it right here. And I miss you, yeah. Turn the radio off. Turn the radio off. Breeze talking like hell. I have seen people who paid a single penny. No, yeah. You don't. It's grindable though. You know what I mean? Like it's. So instead of paying for the the item or whatever it is right now and have it right now, you can spend 8 hours grinding for it to get it. That's all right. But it's like it's almost time gated for like the 8. Like there's no faster way to farm it, right? You have to spend 8 hours of your life playing the game to have this happen to you. Again, not saying that Warframe is bad. It's just a gacha game. Like that matters. Why can't there be
And so the 9 have
those damn
spoken.
gacha games?
That's your answer.
Yeah,
That's
it's all based on
incomprehensible.
luck and drop chance.
I mean,
That's why I
that's
stopped
just
playing.
your opinion, man.
Well,
No,
it's
I
made.
think
You're
this
made to
makes
think that, but at the end of the day, you have to. Your currency is your time.
Didn't we?
So when
research
you
to
play a
conduct,
video
Black.
game like a gacha game,
You drag
right?
the Guardian into another
And they
nest like
that's that
this,
setup,
and
right?
I'll
Where
push you through an airlock.
you pay, you give to me monies, right? Give to me monies. I give to you cool item, and that item is powerful. Like, oh, cool, I got it. Pew pew pew. Everything, it works. You're fine, having fun. You can progress to the next section of the game, and then it goes, this gun don't work no more. I need I need to give more money to this guy so he can give me another cool little item that makes me go boom, 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 boom. It's all planned out. It's all mapped out. Or to show that we have a player base, how can we fix that, right? If we do it, people get the item in 15 minutes, and the people that paid for it are going to be like, hey, that's not cool. I spent my 99-cent store money on this, right? So it's like, what do we do? Oh, so if we get players to play the game longer, it not only shows that players are playing the game in long successions, so our shareholders can see that, and we can, brag about it in the market. Like, hey, we have 100,000 people playing, and they average 100 hours a week playing this game. That's your currency. That's the currency. When you step back and think of it from a different perspective, you're good. You know what I mean? It's not that it means it's like I'm ultimately right, but that's just how that works, right? So, right? Because what do people normally always talk about? Oh, player base, player base, it's a player base. Keep away though. Increases garbage. Right, like oh, I was going for the big hiss and yeah, rejected. What do we got here? What do you got time for? Starcross is the strand. Let's do Nightfall. Try the cool. Have it in the adept though. Say I got the G roll in the regular, but not the. Oh yeah, I did. I have one with chill clip. Sword Logic and MBS Arsenal. I don't know if that matters. Ooh. Chill clip and MBS Arsenal. Forgot what the probably.
Guardian, my forces report that Shadow Legion units are shifting their attention to the Cloud Arc.
That's likely why Neomuna's defense systems are reading offline, but I bet those Vex punks are also poking too close to the city's internals.
Yeah, well, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. Podcast for everybody. No time for love, Dr. Jones. Well, supposedly, word on the street is it might not be a real thing because AI is so cool, you know. That the Big Bang Theory is supposed to like be like a short little series, or maybe I don't know if it's gonna be a movie or like a long episode. But like they're gonna like actually close out the Raj saga. He's gonna get married. Yeah. But as far as I know, it's like word on the street. But I know they're working on a Stewart spinoff, where the working title right now is called Stewart. It's not Stewart Saves the World, but it's like the opposite of that. Whatever the opposite. They close it out so good, yeah. I mean, I guess from what people are speculating, it wouldn't be anything that would harm Big Bang like that. It's just more of like a spin-off episode, or a spin-off to like close out the Raj, because he was left hanging, dude. Like everybody else, you know, got a girlfriend, got married, kids. Like he was the lonely, like emo, butthurt potato, dude, and they left him hanging. So like, you know, but then again, it's just speculation. It's the other one is Stewart, because with, you know, the like I think they're doing that one, or that one looks like most likely to be an actual like storyline. And it's, you know, Stewart and his
is that a taken blight?
Comic book store.
The shadow
Occasionally
taken into that Vex pocket.
The Vex net uses similar gateways as the Cloud Arc,
what's his name?
which means they could infiltrate
Not
the network
Raj,
and
not
gain
Sheldon,
access to
not
the Veil.
Leonard. The other one?
Taken are relentless, especially
wife.
under the Witness's control. We need to get in there and stop them.
Howard. Oh my god, I can't believe I forgot his name. I just literally just drew a blank. Howard and Bernadette. Yeah, and Howard, Penny, and then yeah, Howard and Bernadette would make like occasional appearances, you know, buying comic books and stuff like that. That's how they would do it. Yeah. And not to mention his, like, how his mom paid for his comic book store, so like he kind of like has some stake in it. You shall not lay your hands on my friends. I will ice beam you. Everybody chill out. Literally right. You can paint me like your French girls.
The Vex portal is clear. Let's follow those taken and remove them from
And
the
he had
system.
like weird like egghead too.
Hey, Guardian? I'm
Only
not sure
this.
just how much damage these taken can do, but hopefully we can beat them to the punch.
Did
The
we just
Cloud Arc
become
is
best
built on the
friends?
energy
Dude.
field produced by the Veil.
Nobody
It's
likes Big
resilient,
Bang.
but not
You're sus.
impenetrable. A backdoor wouldn't be impossible. Maybe getting rid of whatever is at the center of this will also help our Vex problem.
I love Big Bang because it reminds me, it brings me back to my group of friends. We were literally like that. Not like geniuses or anything like that. We were just a bunch of smartasses, you know what I mean? And in our group, you know, that's where I would play a lot of D&D, Vampire the Masquerade. That's where I played Magic the Gathering. And there was this core group of us and our buddies, Josh and Darren. They were like the DMs, you know. They were art teachers, like comic book art teachers. And they were like our mentors, so to speak. Like we were just a bunch of like idiots trying to, you know, party, drink, and we were being idiots all the time. But like we would always go over there and play freaking Magic, like video games, watch animes, like watch them work on their comic book. They put out a comic book that was called The Wild. And they had people from like their friends at the time. Like that's where I learned where the the comic book industry was very, very unforgiving and very atrocious to artists, and that same concept is the same concept that the gaming industry is in right now, and a lot of industries are.
We can't let more of them form.
You know, like being a comic book artist is one thing. You had to be really, really good, obviously, right? You had to sell. You had to be very marketable if people wanted to buy it. That was really all it was. You either had to make money, and didn't matter what school you went to, how many degrees you had, whatever it was, you had to know people to get in. And then once you get in, you were competing with other artists, because what happens is the industry was like, yo, we don't have to pay you a ton of money. Like, yeah, obviously if you're one of the celebrity Jim Lee, like Todd McFarlane, like even then they really didn't make that much money when they were starting out, because they had to fight to get to where they were, right? And create their own product. And because there's hundreds, if not thousands, of other comic book artists in line, you know, it's that whole thing that they would either do it for free or for half of the salary that whatever comic book company was offering. So that was the leverage that the comic book industry had on artists. And that's why you see a lot of artists now that can't get gigs. It's the same thing. You know, you either have to show up with a clientele of already, you know, loyal fans that are going to make that company money where they can get a percentage of everything you're doing, or it's just not the right fit. It's the industry. The same thing with the gaming industry. Devs, look at what Bungie's doing. They fired, but 1,500 people, right, within like 2-3 year span, right? Build up all the right people they needed. Probably taking half of what they were paying everybody else. But they're happy to be there because they actually have a shot at being they're a dev, and they're like, dude, Bungie's a big company. They got all these games. They're Halo, and that's great for their resume, right? That's the thing about the job market. There's always going to be somebody in line willing to do your job, that job, or people fighting for that particular job with a fraction of the cost just to get their foot in the door. End quote. Bro, you didn't even... I'm not even touching AI yet. AI as a tool, awesome. And this is the thing, like... I get the whole AI art stealing thing, right? Because, you know, you go, hey, AI, make me a Hattori Hanzo anime, you know, with my face. And it makes it like in the style of, and that's awesome, right? You don't have to pay the artist, whatever, right? I get that. Like, I get when you specifically go, hey, make my intro a Cowboy Bebop intro, and it's all Cowboy Bebop style. Like, I get that. Like, that's okay. That's, you know, and that's fair. That's copyright by all means. But I also believe in the fact that I'm not an artist, dude. I don't know how to... I can't draw a straight line to save my life. It's like... You know? It looks like a question mark. Like, that's a straight line? Yeah, it's a question mark. No, it's a straight line. So, when I go, you know, make me a ghetto-looking emote, you know, that says Savage on it, and it makes me a ghetto-looking emote that's Savage on it, cool. Like, I didn't have to pay somebody for that, because I'm sorry, when streamers and people that are battling that are coming from a place where they're not in poverty. They're coming from a place where they have money and they have funds. Unfortunately, there's a lot, you know, like, they're completely ignoring that, and that's kind of the down part of gaming is that they're all coming from a place, you know, because you have to have the new stuff. You have to be that cool kid on the block that has everything, right? I haven't even fired. That was the first time I fired my rocket. I forgot I had it. Thought I had my LMG. It scared me. Freaked me out. Turned around and I was like, oops, because I was too close, you know? So, you know what I mean? Like, and understand, ladies and gents, like everything we're talking about, we're just having a conversation. Like, if you take it to heart and you get butthurt, that's on you. Like, we're just having a conversation. You know what I mean? Or at least I think about that conversation. I could be wrong too. I don't know. I could, you know, I've been known to be wrong. You know, it's okay to be wrong. What's not okay is to not acknowledge that you're wrong and quadruple down that you're right when you know you're wrong. It's called being a narcissist. Oh, oh. Only got 2 in there. Ooh, I like this one. I didn't like this rock before. I kind of like it now. Turn around, rocket. Every now and then I shoot it to click. Here. Yeah, spank that booty. Oh no. So that's how I feel about it. And obviously medical stuff, like I even used it. I coded my first video game and it was like Pong. But like Pong with neon colors. And I was like, I never would ever thought that I would have the ability to make a video game. And that was my first game. I made a post on it. And that was using AI. Like for coding, you know? Oh, that is the wrong thing I wanted to do. What do we get? Gold. We got gold. Where did we miss a... Oh, because we skipped. See, skipped. Yeah. Because there was the unstop. That's in the end of the yeah, at the end of the road race, Rainbow Road or whatever you want to call it. We hate Windows 11. Other. Didn't invite him to the plan. What are we doing here? So yeah, it's not deal. Most money now getting mommy. And that's awesome. Mods, and it's been said, right? Mods need to be hired, man. More mods need to be hired. Some are, because they just do a better job. They just do a better job. Okay, so how'd you feel about the using the gloves? Did it help at all? You know, to be honest, I accidentally used it the wrong way versus the right way. But no, I didn't really. Yeah, it wasn't really paying attention to that. I mean, for crying out loud, I shot my rocket and I freaked out. So there's that. Oh. 'Cause I was like standing right next to it, and I was like, "Oh, that's not my LMG. I'm gonna splash damage myself." Here it is, trans. Trans. Here. Pop stay blade hood. Handlebar. All right, so we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back to Strandilioso. And what are we gonna? What? Doing, bro? We're gonna do the classic necrotic crypts, like necrotic crypts did. Barodiad, dude. Barodiad. It's the extra, like, no reason to. Dude, we get to Barodiad, dude. With the. Yes. Yeah, so this strand sword, dude, is like wicked, dude. Ah. Then it was like, whoa. And it was like, whoa. Then this dude rolled in, and it was like, Shaw. Ooh, the golden helmet. I got the golden helmet. I wish you could just run around with just like Speedos on or a G-string. Hilarious. Just it's called Bear. He's running around with some flippy floppies on, and it makes the sound like flippy flop. I was like, what is going on, dude? What is that sound? That's me and my flippy floppies, bruh. Rocking the terabyte, dude. Flop. Don't be hawking out my flops, bruh. You're hawking out my flops, bruh. My flippy floppies. I'm on a boat. My flippy floppies. You better die, dude. I like the helmet because it's very like ominous, and it's just not like maybe it's kind of like a shoulder too wingy. Whoa. Death bird die, dude. He's just like a little munchkin shoved in a suit. Going with it. All right, let's go over here. We're gonna do the lost sector. Master. What is it's barrier and overload. Void tread. Brand and void sword. So what do I have? You know, I haven't used my in a minute. What happened? Cool. Well, not really. I switched up to Tanasha's Mastery and my Mercado 45, dude. With Onslaught. Dude, with Onslaught and Demolitionist, dude. I was gonna do the sword thing, but now it makes me just want to go like, yeah, strand would be all right. Nothing stranded other than the machine gun. But what I could do here. What can I do? Ooh, ooh, for a Klondike bar. Ba boom, boom. What do I do? What do I do? So much stuff in here. It's like. I got so much stuff in here. It's sad. Collective obligation. No. Oh, maybe buried bloodline. And that way, Tanasha, I can switch out and make it a Miramaga, dude. Haha. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. Am I using rocket or am I using? Let me. Void. I got Frond. I wanna get close to Royce and Wayne and Wayne. It looks so good too, dude. The outfits. The outfits were so clean too.
Glimmer, especially.
Saying my name.
Guardian.
I think so.
You
Big 10-4, buddy.
them.
Alright, so we're gonna go in. We're gonna go Master. And what we get for Master is enhancement cores. And that's it. But me and Sammy have done it before, and like we've gotten exotics from it, so. Ostrich boots and Tanqueray. Oh, he didn't even get. Bro, he didn't even get into AI, dude. Yeah. Like a lemon squeezy. It's gonna be really hard, man. Already really hard to be a. Whoa! Is there, buddy? Like it was like hitting me one, and then it was like. Brrr. I was like, what? Can't be all jacking that up. Ooh. Rapid fire. Pop those. Run. my little friends. Butt bugs, attack. I grabbed the healing ones because what it does is it like it helps you, I guess, heal. Love it. That's why I ran a circle on something. I pick up the healing stuff because it continually heals for like a little bit. Like it's got like a restorative, like 3-second. So while you're getting hit, it'll like keep healing you for a couple seconds. So Dio, if you're still in chat, man, I hope you were able to enjoy all that information. Like an hour ago. I'm out of here, dude. That's talking too much about Wayne. Oh, why? Someone got hit by the chicken legs. Whoa, 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 whoa. Right in front of my face. Got more ads coming in. Hey, you make me all wrong. He's gonna block me from getting the champion. Got it. If we clear him now, we should be fine. I don't want it. So if the lights turn on, there we go. And the lights turn on. Eliminated. Look at that. We get exotics anyway. We're cool. I got one anyway. I don't know about you. What am I going to do with it? Delete my primate. More stuff. Well, you know what? Let's go to power, because I probably need to clear out my that wasn't so bad, right? Did you get a completion for it? Or do you already have all the master boss sectors done? No, I'm probably gonna call it quits. Sick of you. Bro, dude, so sick of you, bro. The wave, dude, so sick. No, I'm not sick. I appreciate you. Thanks for doing that. Thing. Oh, it looks kind of cool. I don't know. People really like the Tokidoki. Yeah, I don't know why I did it. Tokidoki. You're Toki. Or Doki Doki. I'm sorry. Warning, Postmaster is completely out of... And I lost that. God.
Checking.
What did I lose? Oh my gosh.
Done. Done.
So... I put words into my mouth. Oh, look, I got a Deja and sentences. Oh, that isn't purple line, dude. Did I just delete everything in my vault right now, everybody? All of it. Start off with 0. I don't even know what I just deleted, but I deleted it. Nah, that'd be like number 6. Number 6. 8. Number 6. Yeah. Oh yeah. Got no love for the vault anymore, bro. It's technically all your, I mean, other than your starting, like you know, I can go to freaking buildabear.com and then, you know, get your close as you can to a 300 stat rollout, right? One trick I'm going to do that nobody's thought of yet. I'm going to see if it matters. And then when you go, because what's going to happen is the gear that you have now going into it minus the exotics are going to be no higher than what, tier 2, maybe 3. But there's 4 and 5. Once you get to tier 5, everything becomes kind of obsolete. And the reason why they're like, oh yeah, it's still going to matter is because you have to grind from 0 to 100. That's the only reason why. But once it gets, I'm guessing once it gets in the like the 50 area and up, is when you're going to have to start using the other gear. It's just my initial thought process on that. No, why? Why?
Let's see what we've got for each other.
the weaponsmith was like, Guardian, do you need something? And I was thinking of the baby Billy. Yes, I need.
Hello, Guardian.
Yeah.
Requisition approved.
Yeah, and Dio didn't even like. I didn't get a chance to even talk to Dio. Like, there's so much information probably, but there's the onslaught attunement stuff now. Like all that. I tried to like try to give him value. It's just hard to like think that people are gonna, people are spending an average of $100 to get back into this game to only get everything now, and then the new stuff comes out in July and it's gonna be obsolete.
Back to the front, Guardian.
Checking now. Check.
Work police.
Hello, Guardian. Welcome.
See that. Like it got a little bit of love and tender.
Ah, shall we begin then?
Oh, you already got the Salvation's Edge? Hey, my Deepstone Crypt one. Eyeballs. I think Root of Nightmares. I think they're both in rotation right now.
Fenchurch does the exploring. I make the deals.
Yeah. Finality.
A transaction to make, Guardian?
Oh, that's the pulse rifle one? Collective collective oblongation.
How can I help?
All right, here we go. Mr. JK, thank you so much, man. I do appreciate you. Thank you so much for everything today. Hanging out, gaming a little bit. See you tomorrow. All right, brother. Have a good night. Late. And ladies and gents, that's it. What do I do here? This. All night. Thank you so much for coming in and hanging out. Double D, thank you so much for being here. It's not Dio, Hadomi, everyone on the TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch side of things. See you all tomorrow. And ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for being a part of the stream today. We are almost through the week. We are coming up on Friday tomorrow. And I cannot thank you guys all enough. Man, through all the ups and downs, left and rights on the stream. Thank you. You know, robotic, neutrotic, symbolic, thank you so much, man, for the super gifted top fans. I appreciate it, man. Death Reaper, Dusty, Garen, George Scott, Orange Wizard, J Prodigy, Mark, and Angle. I love it. The name is Angle. Not Angel, but Angle. Like a left-hand turn angle, 90-degree angle. With that being said, my name is Ninjerky. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, 5 days a week here on Twitch, TikTok, and on YouTube. Be sure to be following, liking, subscribing, and make sure that you guys follow, hit the notifications to see when I go live next. And as always, ladies and gents, after this stream, take a break, and remember.
Go outside, nerd. Get out. Go. I ain't got time to be distracted by your worthless chime-ins. Go on.
I love you guys. Thank you so much for an awesome day. Take care of each other. And remember, don't be a dick. Thanks a lot, man. We'll see you tomorrow.